we ready to go? How long have I been spinning here? Good morning. Let's go. Let's go. Good morning. Good afternoon. Good evening. Welcome in. Happy Thursday to everybody. Let's do our sounds, shall we? How's that sound? Alrighty. So we got markets up a bit here. I looked around briefly. Couldn't really find anything. I know that you got some folks meeting over in Europe talking about a bunch of stuff. You had some good German inflation data coming out there after I think it was 2 in the morning Eastern time. So yeah, market's up after trying to push lower all day yesterday. Really, bears had a hard time with follow through. Just wasn't a lot of selling pressure, and so here we are, gapping up over 0.5%, over and about 1% on the Nasdaq. So yeah, we had a bunch of earnings yesterday after the bell. We'll go through that, and then earnings this morning as well. Big one is Pepsi. Pepsi was the big one with earnings this morning that we were watching. And looks like the numbers are good out of there. So let's do that. Let's kind of go through earnings, and let's move this over to here. Just really quickly go through this. I should probably put back to the watch list for the current day on all the previous watch list pages. Note to self, do that. Make a note to do that, because that'll make things a little easier for me moving forward. Also, before I do that, let me update watch list to show current day list. Current day link. Right. All right, let's go. Let's start off with Disney. Disney had earnings after the bell yesterday. Am I not remembering settings? Hold on a second. Keep time zoom. Okay, so it's on. Disney had earnings after the bell yesterday. Can you guys see it? Or is my big head in the way? So they're going to pop up on some news. I did sell some above 114.89. Thought about selling more at 120.56. I think after looking at it more again last night, I'm going to pull the trigger at 120.57. I'll sell another piece out. hoping to get a pullback too on Disney. I would still, after that sell, if I do sell at 120.56, I still have 8 pieces. As I try to just build a position in Disney and take profits along the way back up, because I've been buying this whole way down. NLY had earnings last night. They too look like they're going to, their price has been all over the map. Not a lot of volume after hours on this one. I like NLY. They pay a decent dividend. Didn't have a great quarter there. I'm going to obviously keep an eye out on that stock. Make sure that dividend is viable long term. NLY is a capital management in the mortgage-backed security space. AFRM had earnings yesterday, right after the bell, and sinking pretty low. So we'll be buying some AFRM here. Morning, Holmes. Just going through earnings from yesterday and eventually here this morning. Just getting ready for the day. We also have unemployment data, weekly unemployment data coming out at 8:30. Houston, good morning to you, sir. Thanks for stopping by, guys. Like I said, AFRM moving down on some disappointing revenue. So we'll be buying a bunch of that this morning when we open up today. Robinhood had earnings. We get to sell a little at $11.10. So hopefully we get back up there. If not, we'll buy it back at $9.94. Good morning, VAT. I heard Mattel had earnings. I don't own any Mattel, so not on my radar. We can take a look at them though real quick. I don't really like Mattel. I like Hasbro better because it pays a dividend. But yeah, it could be a good stock to pick. Again, I prefer Hasbro because they do pay a dividend. And yeah. What's not to like? Stock price is lower. Stock price is low. They pay a dividend. They got good cash flow. So that's my choice for the toys. Last but not least, yesterday, stocks I was tracking. Sonos. I haven't even looked at Sonos actually this morning. Sonos popping up on some news. Going to be above that 1932, which I have to assume is where I'm supposed to buy some again or sell some. I'm sorry. Let's see. It might be time to I'm trying to get out of my Sonos position. So yeah, this is 5% above where I bought it last on the 6th. So probably needs to get to 2085 for me to sell it, right? That's probably 5% above where I last bought it, but I'll double check it here at the open after we open up, or after I kind of get settled through these. It's just busy. This morning, Booz Allen and Hamilton had a dividend. You had to own it yesterday. Starbucks had a dividend. You had to own it. obviously, yesterday. Visa. Had a dividend today. And last but not least, IBM. Had a dividend today. Had to own them all yesterday. I like to watch stocks that pay a dividend the day after because you might see a bit of a sell-off as investors who were just holding on to get that dividend, then flee the stock, move on to the next, dividend shiny object, as it were. This morning, Kellogg's had earnings. They're moving all around. Let's see what the news is. EPS beat and sales beat, according to my data. That's just me scanning the headlines, the news headlines, and finding the line item that says what their sales and EPS were. So according to that, there was a beat, and it looks like they guided about $1 billion of free cash flow for 2023. Love that. By the way, 8:30 employment data is out. Let's take a quick peek at that and see what they have to say. Continuing jobless claims comes in a little bit higher than forecast and higher than last week's downward revised 1.65 million jobless claims. Initial jobless claims comes in a little hotter than expected as well, up to 196,000, still below that 200,000 line though. I mean, below 200,000 is really good. Last week was revised, or last week they did not revise. We're still at 183K. I mean, honestly, less than 250. The size of our economy, anything less than 250, I think is good. So this is why I have a hard time, getting all up in arms about layoffs, 10,000 here, 20,000 here. It's like, it sounds like a lot, but there are literally hundreds of thousands of people that get laid off, let go, fired every week. So it's hard for me to get all, oh my God, what's going to happen? Right? It's just, come on. I'm sorry for being so pragmatic all the time, but think. Later on today, we got a 30-year bond auction. Always like to keep an eye on. K is splitting into 3 public companies. That seems to be the thing to do nowadays. Split off into 3 companies, watch them all grow, then consolidate them again. Round and round we go. Again, why I try to stay mechanical. Just keep accumulating. That's awesome though, Kellogg splitting into 3 companies. That means I get 3 more, or well, 2 more stocks to manage. F yeah. All right. Let's go. Keep bumping into my microphone, guys. Sorry. Getting back to earnings. This morning, Kellogg's. ArcelorMittal had earnings last night. They're a European steelmaker. Looks like they'll be moving up higher this morning. So maybe we get to sell some ArcelorMittal at $32.45. which is 5% above where I last sold it. I have bought a piece on this move down. So, if I get to sell that, if I sell that piece at 32.45, if we get up that high, it's technically 10%, about a 10% winner. AbbVie had earnings this morning. Nice little range there. After the initial sell-off, that first candle there, it looks like we've popped up higher. So we'll be keeping an eye on that. Apollo Group had earnings this morning. Right? Let's see here. Let's see. I'm just looking for the line item. This company is an asset management company. And so EPS missed. I'm having a hard time, getting some revenue numbers since it's measured a little bit differently for companies like this. But not much trading happening pre-market here, so we'll just have to wait till it opens up. Pepsi was the big one. Pepsi had earnings this morning and is moving higher, slightly higher. I'm just kind of waiting for the next move in Pepsi, to be honest with you. It's been kind of consolidating here for a while. But maybe we'll get a move today. I'll continue to scale in and out of this sucker. Last but not least, Toyota. I believe Toyota Motors reported yesterday. And they're moving higher. So closed at 144 up to 146. So, or 143 up to 146.69. So about almost a $3 push higher, but what is that? 2% maybe. So Toyota Motors looks like reported strong earnings. Earnings decline, revenues grow, raises fiscal 2023 guidance. That's basically what I was tracking. By the way, after hours today, after the bell today, we've got PayPal reporting. That could be interesting. We've got Coursera reporting. And we've got Expedia reporting earnings after the bell today. And then tomorrow we've got to own it today. Got to own it at the end of the day today. We've got Apple with a dividend tomorrow. And we've got Ford with a dividend tomorrow. And that's our earnings and dividend roundup for this morning. By the way, JayJaredLive is also running on YouTube now.
Make sure you head on over to YouTube. Smash that like button, hit subscribe. Help me out a lot. Thank you.
All right. So let's get back to it. Markets heading higher. The bulls must have been napping because they woke up and hit it hard. All right. Let's see. All right. Let's start a prediction. Let's predict SPY above or below VWAP at 10:30. I'll give everybody max time to select if SPY is going to be above or below VWAP at 10:30 Eastern Time. Go. And now I'm going to do some housekeeping here. Do some tweeting. Let's see here. You gotta fake it until you make it? I don't know if I like that idea. I guess fractions matter. That's crazy. Unless I did my math wrong, I am just talking out loud here, guys. Thinking out loud, as I like to say. Scratch. Wait. Twitter. Where is my Twitter? Right here. Transitory disinflation. You heard it right. That's going to be oh wow, look at that. Bullish. Markets continue to kind of melt up here pre-market. Be curious to see if they try to fill the gap to the downside. I feel like a bullish indicator the last few weeks is that if we gap down, they usually fill the gap. Now, once they fill the gap, do they roll over and start heading lower again? Yes, in some instances, but again, seeing the gap fill on a move down, is bullish to me. Let's see if they gap fill on the move on the open higher here. Let's see. Watching your ETH. Is ETH moving today? I'm looking at it. It took a dump. It took a dump overnight there. What is that, around 10 o'clock? Dropped down to 1610. And now it's inching back up. Hey, good morning, C. Hogan GA. Difficult to balance investing with a 7:30 to 4:30 job. I hear you, man. You basically got to look, do your buys and sells pre-market or after hours and just set them, which is another great reason why you stay mechanical, right? That way you don't have to like catch the right candle to make the move. Generally speaking, if it's really busy for me at work and I can't watch stocks as closely as I like, I'll basically just review all my alerts at night. You know, if I miss a buy or sell because I wasn't watching it as closely as I normally would, then, you know, I'll set the trade the next day. Try to look after hours. Yeah, I've set buys and sells and try to catch some trades at lunch if I don't have a lunch meeting. Just 8 more years to go. Can't wait to retire. Very nice. Very nice. Yup. Retirement is within reach. Good for you, man. My girlfriend as well. She's got 8 years, and at that time she will decide whether she's going to stick with it or continue to work maybe like in a part-time basis or find another job. She really has a knack for operations and finance. Like, she likes numbers. 59.5 is your target. Good for you, man. Speaking of the devil. 3-month calendar spread. Nice. Contango. And why is it shifted to demand? Because there is no demand. Dude, what the heck? Oh, man, why am I all of a sudden so tired? Why am I all of a sudden so tired? Need more energy. More energy. Hopefully things perk up here a little. I did wake up early. I was up at 5. Oh, I had my coffee. I had my energy. I just think it was because I ate a particularly heavy breakfast. So I had the rest of my my Chipotle from Tuesday night. All right. What could I be doing right now? I feel like I should be doing something. I feel like I should be doing something. I don't know, maybe looking for a job. All right, let's go down to, is this accurate? Let's cost. Let's go back to the first. The first. Let's take a look at what I sold Costco for on the first. As we wait for the markets to open up here. I sold some for 513.08. I'm supposed to sell it for 512.25. That's a good fill. Which was 5% above a piece that I bought way back on the 6th of December or the 5th of December. What's funny about that though is I bought another piece on the 16th of December for a lower price. So that's very nice. All right, let's see what we can do as far as cleaning up these alerts. What is this for? This is for Webull. I got some Costco on Webull as well. Let's see if that's still an accurate price. No, I've sold a piece. 486.26. Yeah, we can get rid of this. This is an old alert. 510.82 is where I'm supposed to sell a piece. Looks like I missed that boat. Way to go, Jay. It's all right. We'll get it back. And buying some at 388.71. And with 15 minutes before the opening bell, I'm going to take a walk. Get my head right. Fill up my pitcher of water to fill up my what do you call it? My shit. My humidifier. We'll be back. Be willing to come down with 3 weeks per year. That's 9. I get to keep the laptop. All right. Be right back. Off. Five minutes until the opening bell. Markets continue to hang out near the top of the overnight range as we look to open up about 0.75% higher. Dow Jones Industrials are lagging, as is the RUT. NASDAQ is leading the way again, up 1.33%. Quite a gap up here. Probably on that good economic data coming out of Europe this morning. That inflation is coming in. $16. There's your opening bell, and we're off. All right. Let's see what they do with this gap. AFRM obviously moving lower. We're going to pick up some AFRM here. We'll pick up a two-piece and AFRM here. $13.86 was the fill. We'll let these other ones shake out here. I already took care of Disney. And GlaxoSmithKline, I'm going to take a look at, since I own actual shares in that. Also going to try to get a piece of AFRM. In another account that I own some in. Oh, no. GlaxoSmithKline is just bouncing off of a, just kind of moving a little higher. I can't sell it there because I only bought one piece on the pullback. Have to wait till 38.67 for GlaxoSmithKline. Robinhood's moving higher. We'll take a look at that one. Was supposed to sell a piece at 11.10. Let's see what the price is now. Oh, I've missed. No, here we go. What? Looks like I missed the alert for 11.10. Robinhood is now sinking. That's fine. I'll reset that alert. Maybe try to catch it if it gets back up there. Let's see here. Yum Brands. I got an alert for Yum. Before I do Yum Brands, let me do LVS. $60.12. Cannot sell LVS until it gets to that 61.56 on the fade. Let's see here. Nice pop on AFRM. It's got a long way to go. So AFRM, I think it's people probably just covering up their shorts. I would say that AFRM's probably got a decent amount of room to go lower. Disney I already took care of. GlaxoSmithKline already looked at. Sonos. Let's take a look at Sonos. Still above 1932, but fading as markets look like they're, at least early on, want to fade this gap. Let's see how well they do. As we get the final, we got the final print now, didn't we? I think I'm gonna wait. Let's take a look at Sonos. I'm just gonna make sure what I'm just gonna confirm that next price for sell on Sonos. Can't sell Sonos anyway. Not till 2085. All right, so let's just keep an eye on this gap. I'm gonna draw a fib on it. Yes. Hot diggity dog. I just got some Sonos until 2085. That's in 62 years. I don't know what that means, but okay. Already, why do I have that alert for WB? 22 101 73 96. I don't know why I reset that alert for BX. That's weird. Oh, now you know what? I'm looking at never mind. Anyway, AMLP declared their fourth quarter dividend today. I'll get that on the list. I tell you, they always declare their dividend the same day they go ex-div. So you got to own it. You got to know when they're going to do it. So I had 144 shares of AMLP. I got a 70-cent dividend. It was not called away. Like, I had a covered call out there at 40, and they did not cover call, or they did not execute it. So I get the dividend. It looks like I get the dividend, and I just rolled it out a month for 42 cents. So essentially, with those profits, the dividend and the profits, I can buy another 4 shares of AMLP pretty much for free. And continue to build that position in AMLP. AMLP is quickly turning into my favorite stock. I pinned it. I pretty much pinned it. I'm really surprised it didn't get called away. I almost feel like that's a mistake. I almost feel like I'm going to get an email tonight from Thinkorswim and they're going to be like, oh, we made a mistake. We were supposed to call these shares away. Markets continue to sink. I was going to draw that fib. Oh shit, what did I just do there? Just to kind of get an idea of where we might wind up here. What the heck? NASDAQ certainly isn't wasting any time moving back down. Yum Brands. Let me take a look at Yum while we watch markets melt down here. Yum continues to move higher. Let's see if it's time to sell some Yum. What the hell is that an alert for? That doesn't even tell me what platform. I totally screwed up on that. I know you said you have Conagra and been in it for a while. Thoughts on ADM versus Conagra? I mean, I don't... ADM's on my list to buy as well. I just don't need any new stock to buy. I'd own them both, honestly. They both pay a dividend. They both have great cash flow. I've never compared the two though. Like I don't spend a lot of time looking for the best of class. Might one have an advantage over the other? Maybe. I don't care enough, honestly. If I'm being honest. They're both just cash cows. I mean, I think I might like Conagra a little bit more because they're a little bit more consumer driven now that I'm thinking about it. But I don't know. Does Archer Daniels Midland, they're just farm, right? They aren't a direct to consumer type brand, are they? I only have 3 pieces left in Yum Brands. I'm looking at it now. I could sell a piece. Is this 125? -5. It must be. Oh, I know what that is. Okay. 130. All right, I knew what that was. That was just an old ass alert. 5% below its all-time high. And we're just kind of sitting in no man's land. I do feel like I need to reload on Yum Brands now that I got a little extra cash from selling on this rally higher. So yeah, I'll make a note to reset to trail up Yum Brands and try to get it on a pullback. Coinbase was moving lower earlier. I bought some yesterday for $69.83. I was looking at the ABCD of ag and was curious. Yeah, I don't know enough, honestly. But yeah, I mean, with Archer Daniels Midland is more just straight up agriculture. Whereas Conagra is just like they are a conglomerate of consumer brands. And probably have a little bit of agriculture mixed in there as well. I mean, they're both, like I said, they're both great companies, honestly. I don't think you can go wrong scaling in and out of both. But if you were asking me if you could only pick one, which one you'd choose, what would be the best one? I wouldn't be able to give you a solid answer other than I own Conagra. I love Conagra. A long time ago, Conagra gave me they spun off Lamb Weston, stock symbol LW. And I've been scaling in and out of that as well. That was like a gift. So I'm pure profit in this thing. Like I owned enough Conagra where they gave me like, I don't know, it was like maybe 8 shares of this. And I mean, as you can see, it's been nothing. It's been a monster. And not only that, it's had these big moves where you can accumulate and distribute, just to, buy, sell. It's been a nice stock. And again, that's a gift from Conagra. I think it was a gift from Conagra. Either that or General Mills. I own General Mills too. What was Conagra spinoff? Or what was Lamb Weston spinoff? Conagra on November 9th, 2016. I feel like there's been so many spinoffs lately that it's like I get them all confused now. I was going to buy some Coinbase here, but it seems to be ripping higher now. After the initial sell-off, markets are coming back now. Didn't get too far, did we? Buyers step in at that 38.2 fib retracement about. And now we're pushing higher again. Just roll out. We get to 415. Roll. AMLP, the gift that keeps giving. Dude. I mean, it's getting to the point where it's like, holy shit. I'm just talking to myself about AMLP, man. It's just like it has been one of my favorite stocks. All right, markets after pushing higher there, going back down again. Nice little back and forth going on here. I'm waiting to buy some Coinbase here. I'm going to try to put an order in. I'm going to try to put an order in for Coinbase. But with markets being back and forth like this, I'm afraid I'm going to get a bad fill. should anyway. You heard what dude said. You should just... Gamma's crushing you on this thing, man. New lows. AD line starting to deteriorate a little. Breath also moving lower. Ticks below the 0 line. Peak lower. How are interest rates doing? The 10-year and the 30-year both coming in 5 basis points. It certainly doesn't jive with the Fed message of higher for longer. This bores me. This bores me. Shit. I need to just download. What is this thing called? WinX YouTube downloader. Do I still have that in my downloads? Let's see. This bores me. I do. I still have it. Beautiful. Just got an alert for a firm. Moving even lower. Then that piece I just bought. I think I'll wait. We'll wait for 1240 on a firm. American Express dinging me. Oh, here they come. Here they come. I thought it was a little quiet. Bought some Sunrun here. All right, let me get back to American Express because I love selling shit. And it says I might be able to sell some American Express. Stock symbol Alpha XRAY Papa. It's telling me, oh, snap to, hold on a sec. Back to investments. Snap. Make a one-time purchase there. I'm just buying back the piece I sold literally 2 days ago. American Express moving higher. What was that? Plus, look at that alert. Jeez whiz. When am I allowed to sell this? Is that accurate? This can't be accurate. It is. Wow. One, two, three, four, five. What's 5% above 177.08? Just an old alert. Never mind. Never mind. I got a ways to go. It was just an old alert. This was all right. Let's go back to what I was doing before that. Sonos moving higher again. Now I can sell a piece of Sonos. Let's do it. Can I sell all my Sonos? How lovely would that be? Let's check. Let's check. Something is very jacked up here. I see what the problem is. Give me 1 second. I just need to do some math here. Oh, this really sucks at Jay. All right, so that's accurate, dude. So why are you having so much trouble here, Jay? $19.65 it says is my Do you ever get a full 8 hours of sleep and feeling? Yeah, every once in a while. I just don't feel the need to let everybody know it. It happens, man. I feel like I can sell all my Sonos here. But I'm not going to sell it all. I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait for one more piece. All right, we're going to sell a piece of Sonos here. They had good earnings yesterday. I guess people are still buying their stuff. Markets, they're still trying to figure out if they want to keep going higher or fill the gap. I will say, there seems to be some buying. All right. All right, I'm going to start trying to get caught up again, so I'm sure it's just a matter of time before I get a ding here. God dang. Almost made it to the beginning of the year. Oh, there's one. Generac. All right. Wow, I can't believe I don't have any. Let's just keep going. Generac. No dings for me today, but the account looks good. Yeah, it looks pretty good here too as well. Definitely in line with how it should be doing with SPY being up. Why does that keep happening? Taiwan Semiconductor moving higher. Let's take a look at them. Last time I looked at Taiwan Semiconductor, I sold it for $93.49. It's the third piece I've sold in a row. The piece I'm lining up to sell now, potentially. I bought it $76.33. I'm going to sell it. Sold it, selling a piece at $98.44. So we'll set some alerts to buy more at 93.02. And we'll sell we'll look to sell the next piece at 103.86. Cost basis now for remaining 12 pieces of Taiwan Semiconductor is $65.12. Oh, wrong. Tesla moving higher again today. Let's see if I want to sell some Tesla here. I probably do. Since it's 5% above where I last sold it just yesterday. The piece I'm selling today, I bought at $167.93. Is that accurate? 2801, yep. $211.82 was my sale price. We'll look to buy that piece back at $200.59. And we'll look to sell the next piece at $223.05. As Tesla continues its V-shaped recovery. If a firm bounces back, I'll get an alert for it because I said it when I bought it last. But I don't need to watch it because I'm not a bird. Would love for it to get down to 1240. I'll buy another piece. That's the great thing about active investing is that you don't have to like waste time like just agonizing over ups and downs in a particular stock that you probably are too big in. Like, otherwise, you're just sitting there just staring at it. And it's like, ugh, I hate that. TU declares, I don't own any TU, tell us. It's Canadian. So what is that, like 5 cents USD? Holmes, are you on Twitter? There's this Twitter account I follow that announces when dividends increase. It's great. I'll get these notices when like someone's increasing their dividend, which I love. Right? If you're increasing your dividend and you've been consistent about it like year after year, like it's just a nice, what's the Twitter handle? I think it's, give me a second. How do I see who I'm following? It's dividend hike here. I'll include it. Why can't I? What the? Here. Yeah, dividend hike. That's it. When Disney said they were bringing Divvy back, that's what convinced me to buy. Oh, that's what I heard. They're going to bring the dividend back. That's the word. Walt Disney Bob Iger says the Disney dividend will be restored by the end of the calendar year. So this means September. Oh, they also have dividend cut. I'm going to follow that one. All right. So we sold some Tesla. We sold some Taiwan Semiconductor. Let me get these marked up for all the kids playing along at home. NLY's moving lower. I'll buy a piece of them back. Put it in order to buy some NLY at 22.41. By the looks of this 5-minute chart, we'll be getting a fill here momentarily. Adjusted EPS beat. I don't know what that minus 196 is. That must be a one-time charge for something. Anyway, I'm going to set alerts now. 2241. We'll look to sell that piece. Actually, we won't be selling that piece at 23.54. We're going to wait for 24.80 since that's the first piece I've bought since selling some. But we'll buy more at 21.28. Hey, Cricopaz. It's going well, sir. It's going well. How about with you, sir? Bad day for me? Just one profit and 3 stops in a row. I take Tesla, unique good. Yeah, markets are having a hard time figuring out which way they want to go. It's quite a little bear versus bull tussle. Not sure I can trust that account. Lumen's 100% cut is not in their list of 2022 cuts. Well, there you go. Maybe they missed some. Oh boy, here we go. TLRY, you are such a turd. Man, the shorts oh gosh, I swear to God. The shorts are really coming for the most shorted names. All right, let me get some square. I'm sure Square's moving lower on the AFRM news. Block. I'm sorry, Block. I'm going to buy a piece of Block here. TLRY, I'll skip. I'll buy it at $2.80. I'm going to set some alerts here for Block. Buying that next piece at 82.83. And looking, or I'm sorry, selling, looking this, fuck. Looking at when I'll sell the next piece at 82.83 and I'll buy more at 74.19. Honestly, this stock is a giant turd. I hate it. Initial balance. I'm going to do initial balance here after I get through Honest and Fubo. Honest will be 284. And Fubo will be 221. Meanwhile, markets touching the 61.8 on the fib retracement on ES futures. If 61.8 doesn't hold, we're filling the gap. The last time we had a gap up and came down and touched the 61.8, I feel like we ripped the entire day. I want to say that was last Thursday. I just checked. It was. What? Back for prediction. Was it higher or lower? I haven't even looked. I'm still trying to get caught up on alerts. United Healthcare is moving higher. Google moving lower. Let me buy some of that. My guess is VWAP was probably lower, but we will take a look here. Give me a sec, guys. I just need to find my data box. Holy fuck. I found it. Yeah. 1030 VWAP. I should probably make the VWAP a little bit stronger. There's the VWAP. Here is 1030. As you can see, SPY is below VWAP. I'll choose the prediction. If you bet below VWAP, it looks like you did all right. Nice job. Let's see if 61.8 holds. I'll draw initial balance while we're hanging out. $61.8 holding. For now, let's see if there's any. There has to be a better way. United Healthcare is on fire. That's the second alert I've gotten for United Healthcare. Let's see when it's time to sell some of that. Oh, man. I'm a little behind. I'm a little behind in my ledger for United Healthcare. Way to go, Jay. I've bought 3 times since I last sold on November the 30th. I bought at 514.40. I bought at 489 even. And I bought at 464.47. Cost basis on that 3-piece. Is 488.44. Let's say 488.45 rounded up. 5% above that is 512.88 rounded up. So we'll set an alert for there. $513.37. What did I miss here? Oh, I didn't do 1055. All right. That's United Healthcare. I think I get to sell a piece though on frick on Webull. Beautiful. Shit. I keep getting distracted. Jared is live. What is transitory disinflation? Gonna pick up some more Siri. I would short Siri until the satellites fall out of the sky. Yeah, I have a hard time with Siri too. I'm like, I'm actually surprised they've been in business as long as they have. At first I was like, no one's gonna pay for radio, it's free. And now I'm like, no one's gonna pay for radio, it's free. All right. AD line continues to move lower. Breath. On the other hand, kind of staying even, but I don't know. There's clearly buyers because every time they push it lower, it pauses for a while. Oh, man. Oh, here we go. Maybe a little bit of a breakout here. We're starting to see some things turn around. First indication being that tick read. Kind of above that trend line. Let's see if it lasts, if it's just a fake out. Like I said last Thursday, we did the same thing. We had the gap up pre-market. We rolled down, touched 61.8, and then we moved pretty much higher. I think we gave a lot back in the afternoon last Thursday, but after the 61.8 touch, we rocked. We ripped higher. So just a heads up. Perfect. All right, next on the list. Buying Max, Adrian Richardson. Nice. Very nice. Adrian, nice. Did I ever buy CVNA at its lows? No. What is CVNA? I don't even know what CVNA is. What's CVNA? Fuck no. This stock is garbage. But hey man, short squeezes, short covers. I think there's better places for your money. But nice job if you took the trade. We're heading back to all-time highs. Eventually we will. Is it possible that a firm hits all-time low in the following days, weeks? Sure. That'd be great. I'll be buying more. You remember buying a $200 call option when the Amazon news came out? Yeah, that's right. They popped on that news. That was the top. YouTube chatbot node. Google OAuth YouTube. What would that be? Ask Jay Jared, right? Yeah. Jay, any big sell today? Separately, Tesla? Yeah. Well, I rolled some AMLP. What else did I sell? I sold some. I'm just going through the list now. I sold some Taiwan Semiconductor. I'm looking. Everything else was a buy, it looks like. Disney. I sold some Disney after hours yesterday. But technically, I would have sold it today because it hit my alert today. And then, of course, Tesla. Everything else has been buys, though.
Oh my god!
All right. The 78.6 has been touched. Listen, if we don't get above 61.8, we're going to fill this gap at this point. If we, especially if we retest 61.8, but I think path of least resistance is down at this point. They're going to want to fill this gap. Unofficially, the gap would be here at 41. What was the close here? 41.29.25. But it looks like every time we get some momentum, someone big in the market is selling it down. These are big candle moves on the way down. I think they just want a gap fill. I could be wrong. But generally speaking, 78.6 is not the fib retracement that is that holds. Morning, mini disc. What the fuck? We're just waiting for the next shoe to drop. At this point, I think the decision's being made if we fill the gap or we bounce. Honestly, with the weakness here at 61.8, I think we fill it. We did sell some Sonos today. I did forget to mention that. Let's see if that order is filled. Actually. I'll also mark down my buys for today. Make it so already. Jeez whiz. Do I affirm? Bought some affirm. Bought some affirm. Bought some Coinbase. Bought some Snap. Sold some Sonos. And bought some Google. Just got an alert for TLRY. TLRY's. I'll buy more there. No need to pump it. Let's go. How's United Healthcare doing? Grayscale Bitcoin Trust moving lower. I haven't bought any of that in a while. Let's buy a piece of that, shall we? Buy. All right, we're going to buy some GBTC here. We'll buy the next piece at 1092. We'll look to sell a piece, or we'll look at when we're selling a piece at $12.08. That's GBTC. Gap fill incoming. We've already got the gap fill on the rut. Next stop for the rut. Point of control. We actually already crossed it. 1949. Let's check out these other ones. 4135. 4129 is the point of control touch. And for the NASDAQ, 12541. Still got a ways to go. They're just going to tease us a little bit before they make it so. Ugh. Hmm. Shit. You got a 3-day rule, huh? Not a bad idea on stocks moving that low. That fast. See if we get the 20. Yeah, same one they talk about on CNBC. I like that. I like the 3-day rule. And that they said yesterday the 3-day rule, Capri. So wait 3 days. Wait 3 days after a bad earnings report. Ethereum also moving lower. We just got an alert for Ethy. So I'll go buy some of that as well. I'll buy a piece at 731. The general move today seems to be a risk off. Heads up, in March, ETH melt plus to upgrade to allow for all staked assets to be unstaked. Staked assets to be unstaked. I have no idea what that means. Which could cause a little bubble burst in ETH potentially. So in other words, you're telling me it's noise. Staking knocks up your funds to a wallet since inception. All ETH that has been staked has been stuck there. You aren't interested. Yeah. I know. Yeah. It's all good. I'm not worried about it. If it goes lower, I'll buy more. To investments, investing. Interested to see what happens. To be honest, just them adding the feature could bring in equally as much people as those who bail out of the stake pools. It's, stake pools and what people are doing there as far as staking isn't what draws me to Ethereum and the other coins that are on a proof of stake model. So again, to me, it just seems like it's noise potentially. Like, sure, might it affect price in the short term? Maybe, but I'm going to worry about something that might happen in March. And I'm going to choose to be indecisive because of it. It just doesn't really fit in with the JayJared methodology. What would Jared do? Buy low, sell high. Like, I'm not going to lock something up just for the potential to get an interest paid in some other shit coin.
They know nothing!
Scale in low, scale out high. It does have a good ring it. It does have a good ring to it, and I agree. It is more descriptive than buy low, sell high. But I think in the case of most traders, I think they lose the concept of buying low and selling high gets lost in all the fancy gibberish. Right? Everybody's like looking for the angle and you forget the basics. You forget the fundamentals. Any position in Hasbro? Yes, I do have a position in Hasbro. But it's not low enough. It's just stuck in a range. Honestly, it'll ding me when it's time to buy some. Hey Jay, you just have to have cash sitting for your Coinbase for loading up your crypto when it happens, or you deposit the cash and convert to ETH on demand. I've got a little cash sitting there. I've got a little cash sitting there. Last bought Hasbro on November 16th for $55.20. I'll buy more at $52.35. And I'll look to sell the first piece at $66.33. Or in another, let's see, December, January, in another 7 days, next Thursday, I should probably put this on my calendar. I'll buy a piece just because it's been 3 months. Earnings appear to be on the 16th. Me. Shit. All right. So next, now what? What is this? Live streaming API? YouTube live streaming API. Choose your account. Hold on a second. Trading View, Hasbro actually look kind of spooky. Could easily go to tag 132. That'd be awesome. I will buy more along the way. Thank you. I mean, it's fucking toys. And they pay a dividend. Let me guess where. Let me guess. Let me be indecisive and find a chart that backs it up. That is a pretty ugly monthly chart. There were a lot of ugly monthly charts last year. Why does it? All right. Choose your account or brand account. JayJaredLive, YouTube. This one. Can I do that one? Allow? Yes. 403. The user is not enabled for live streaming. What? All right, let's try again. Let's go here. Allow. Very nice. I got the data. My kid still wants toys. I think they'll be okay. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Just saying there's a clear setup to go lower. I'm sure we could find one that indicates it's a setup for going higher. Let's do some work here. An inverse head and shoulder. Shoulder, head, shoulder. Off to the races higher. I wonder how many battles back in the old days would have been lost because generals were waiting for the TA on the battlefield. Eventually, you just gotta take a risk. You just gotta man up and scale in. Hood is now moving lower. I had a hot second to sell a piece today, and I didn't get the order in time, and now it's moving lower. I'll buy some more. I'll buy that piece I sold back. Bought a piece of Robin Hood here at $9.94. $0.10. 10 cents, half a cent. I mean, I feel like you've got to go. Fuck. Market's hanging in there on the gap. Have we technically hit it? We have technically. What was the close here? 1550, 1600. What was the closing bar? The close here was 41.29.25. We came like 3 ticks away from it. They'll fill it. Don't get your hopes up. They'll get it. And plus, this would be a proper Head and Shoulders. Yeah, again. I'm not looking for excuses to be or not to be in a stock. I buy when it goes, I scale in when it goes lower, and I scale out when it goes higher. I'll leave all the pointy-headed stuff up to you guys with your crayons. Slow down there, Johnny Cambelet, Kalama Bay, Kalam Bay. Sheesh. Live chat messages. Nice. Fuck yeah, that's awesome. How do I just get the latest ones though? I got... You lost all your gains. Bro, I just work in tandem with this other IT desk and they just forward us all their BS we can't fix. Jay, am I hiring? I'm unemployed, dude. What happened to my consultancy? My consultancy ended. I'm now looking for my next gig. But I'm not trying really hard yet. What'd you miss? Nothing. A whole lot of nothing. They faded that. They faded the pump earlier this morning. Now we're just waiting for the next leg down. Should be coming fairly soon here. Cool for theme. I just happen to be looking at another chat. If you're talking to me, I ignore you because you're fucking annoying. So, just don't take it personally if I don't answer your chats. I just happen to be looking at another one when someone mentioned your name and I was like, what am I missing? But I don't want you to take it personally if I'm not answering you. Or that I'm ignoring you for that matter. You're just stupid. Not good. You're frustrated. You just closed out everything. I mean, sometimes that's what you got to do. It's just not your day. Why let it affect you? That's just it. It doesn't trigger any anger because normally I wouldn't have seen it. And I'm not angry at all. And it's not just you coming in here and mentioning Bed Bath & Beyond. You just generally don't have anything important to say. But you can hang out in here. I don't care. I'm just not gonna, I just don't see your messages. No, it's fine. I don't care if people talk about bed. It's a good discussion. Like, generally speaking, like anybody new that's coming in here talking about Bed Bath & Beyond, like we can try to help them. Right. Yeah, try to help them. But again, but I always like to say it, you got to participate in your own rescue. Maybe some people like being poor. What was 5% below where you last bought it or sold it, Holmes? Welcome in, Ellie Belly. Let's see. What's the next one? All right, so now how do I do it? Node. Nice. Nice. I'm doing this, guys. Sorry, sorry if I seem otherwise predisposed. Live chat messages. All right. That's awesome. Oh my goodness. Get to the good part, man. All right. This is pretty good. This is a pretty good tutorial. Doesn't ask me that. What a pain in my ass. Afternoon. What's my take on ARC stock to buy and hold or trade? I mean, ARC's just an ETF, correct? I think ARC is are you talking about Kathy Wood's companies? Doesn't she have a bunch of different ARCs? Yeah, I guess, I mean, it's just another ETF, man. There's a bunch of different ARC ETFs. I guess it really just depends on which one you like and if there's something just as good, if not better, out there. And personally, I think I can do better. But it really depends on what ETF you're getting into. I have no suggestions on beer. I'm a Bud Light man myself, but I won't be drinking on the Super Bowl. I'm not sure with ARC. Someone mentioned ARC. Yeah, I mean, if you just, if you just type in ARC in your brokerage of choice, nothing comes up. Where does one buy it then? Well, you got to find the right symbol. I mean, if before you buy or sell anything, you have to know the symbol. It's not ARC. There is no ARC. That's what I'm trying to tell you. There ain't no freaking French fry. So if you want to buy ARC K, you type it into your brokerage. And you hit the buy button. And if you got money in your account, the brokerage will take your money and buy it and give you stock in the ETF ARC K. Is there anything I can... I said a lot there. Is there anything you need further help with? Would be good at customer service. Me? That's what you get for free. You want top-notch customer service? You gotta pay for that. I put it in order to buy some Paramount here. It's moving lower. I just bought some. We'll buy some more at $21.07. I sold this thing 3 times on the way up. So I'm just buying it back, lowering my cost basis. I might wait. I might not buy it at 21.07. I might wait. Because I got inventory down here still. Holmes says, I saw a story yesterday about how no restaurants were trying to employ ChatGPT for taking orders and such. You would think they would be all over that if they believed in it. It's going to take some time. Anyway, we got the gap fill, guys. In case anybody missed it, it is now officially a gap fill on S&P 500. Rut happened a while ago. NASDAQ is the last to fall. It's just a matter of time before NASDAQ gives it up too. Fun times. I think it's safe to say that is Twitch having problems today? Yeah, it feels like you've got some issues. Mean dude, what is wrong with my head? Why do you tilt it to the side? Don't you get neck problems? I don't know. No, neck feels good. Maybe it's just the angle that you're watching the stream. Like maybe it's your end. Reboot. And thanks for your concern. Are my glasses progressive scan? I don't even know what that means. Hold on, let me try standing straight. All right, market's melting down here a little. What has happened to all the bulls today? They were so excited earlier on. How do I get start to I'm going to give it progressive scan means they don't have a line in them like bifocals. Progressive lenses are multifocal lenses that correct near, far, and middle vision with a seamless transition. Yes, I do have them. The prescription changes across the lens so you can see at all distances clearly with a single pair of glasses. Yes, I have those. But they lie yeah, you got to like look down. You got to like transition your head to use like the nearsighted. I just take my glasses off when I need to read something really close to me. Because now when something's super close, like it's hard for me to focus, so I just take my glasses off. And the doctor's like, I remember my eye doctor saying, "Oh, you'll get used to this, no problem. You'll just your eyes will learn to adjust." I was like, the only thing I've learned to adjust here is that I take off my glasses when I need to read something really small, really close to me. Oh yeah, I do that a lot too. But usually I'm doing that out of like, it's like usually I do that when it's like I'm fake blown away that you're that silly. I'm just like, it's like I just got an alert for Tootsie Roll. I just sold some Tootsie Roll a couple days ago. Looks like I'm going to get to buy it back. 5% cheaper. I'm noticing a theme today. I don't have a lot of inventory in Tootsie Roll. I think I'm going to buy 2 pieces. Bought 2 pieces at $44.86. We'll set some alerts here. We'll look to sell some at $47.33, but probably won't sell it there. We'll probably wait till $49.82, and we'll buy more on a move down to $42.39. I'm going to jump away here for a sec. Maybe get something to drink. don't you don't have money in your account, load it up, put more money in it, and then put the stock symbol, talking to myself, replaying a conversation I just had with myself. All right, let's man. Is there any way you can join people's Zoom or meetings as a total ghost? I don't. I think they'll know. I think if you have the login or phone, you should be able to join, but they'll see someone has joined. Let me see your credentials. All right, what do we got? Markets going even lower. What the hell is going on here? What's going on? It's like they want to sell them today or something. Yeah. Did one of the Fed members speak or something? Did someone release a confidential memo? Somebody check the tweet. Someone check the tweets. John Deere doesn't have a dividend today, does it? Why is it on my list? Happy John Deere Dividend Day. What did they just get paid out or something? FinTwit says we're headed lower, much lower. TA says line has been breached. Uh-oh. What line? What line has been breached? Mayday, mayday. Mayday, line breach. Get the TA wizards in here. There's got to be someone hanging out here. Where are all those TA people when I need them?
We are in the beginning of a mass extinction, and all you can talk about is money and fairy tales of
Someone
eternal
find out what
growth.
line was breached.
How dare you?
Dark Magician weighing in.
I don't want you to be hopeful. I want you to panic. I want you to feel the fear I feel every day.
The 4-hour line. We found it, boys. Dark Magician has found it. The answer was 4-hour line. No, boy. Market spooked by large S&P 4050 put buyer. So, does anybody? Why can't they write it this way? Market spooked. Market bears spooked by large S&P 4050 put seller. Right? Because somebody had to sell those puts to that buyer. Probably somebody on the other end of that trade saying, we're going to smoke this guy. Let's make him sweat first. Yeah, I mean, it's just more silliness shenanigans. They're just repositioning. I love it when the options flow gets its day. They've breached the line, Captain. The line's been breached. I don't think it's possible. Do I just write the node on this? Can I do that? Can I write the node on this? Do I have node running on this server? I think I do, actually. Let's do this. That was some decent selling there, man. I liked it. What the heck? Where the heck should I be selling some Disney? Why didn't I get an alert for it? MicroStrategy moving lower. I can see the credentials to get in, so I'm not hacking. I just don't want them to know I joined. Well, in order to join, you could always just call. What are you trying to do? Drama. That's just drama. MicroStrategy. 256.77. Crypto getting rocked today for whatever reason. Risk off. Risk off today in crypto land. bought a piece at 256.81. Mumble. One, two, so 25. Lows. Got an alert for Lowe's. But it's still managing to push its short covering. I hate to see when stocks are down, I hate to see stocks that have been moving down go higher. So I disagree. I don't think it's encouraging at all. I think it sucks. But I'd also like to be wrong on this one. Oh shit. I just fucked something up, boys. I wonder if that sounds different now. God darn it. Hold on a second here. Let me see if I broke it. I'm sure I did. Oh yeah, it fucked it up big time. One, two, 1, 2. This is JayJaredLive. What's your question? It gives me more room, that's for sure. Check 1, check 2. Sounds good. Sounds all right. It's like in the way now, though. All right, all right, all right. Let's see. Markets. Test 1. Test 1. Test 1. Need to tighten up my chair. I'm gonna buy some lows here at 210.17. I'm just buying a piece I sold. I'm buying back the piece I sold last. I'm hearing myself and it's screwing me up. I'm buying back the piece that I sold last Thursday, the 2nd, for 5% cheaper. Jackie says, got my favorite shirt on now. It's a bull taking on a bear. Horns first. Pretty sick image. I need the good luck. You leaning bullish? You're always bullish. I tend to be bullish too. With a short-term skew, with a short-term hope that we go lower. All right, let's share. Let me move this window over to desktop 7 so that I can then go to desktop 7. What the hell? A touch. Can I do that? Oh, wrong one. Wrong one. I wish, man. That would be flipping awesome. Touch. Who's going to create it? File. New file. YouTube service. YT. Service. Yeah, YT service, right? YouTube service.js. Right there. How do you do that? It's a turkey sandwich time. I got some lunch. I had Chipotle for breakfast. I got some leftover Chipotle and I'm kind of still just like sitting pretty on that. It did give me the carb nods for a little bit, but I'm good now. I feel like I'm good now. Can I move this? Where's that swoop? I guess it doesn't. Talking past the microphone. Ugh. Sheesh. All right, gonna buy some. Bought some Foot Locker there. And also put an order in to buy some York water here. At 4303. bought a double size on Foot Locker because I've been waiting for a pullback to just reload. My ledger's positive. And it allows me to afford 2 shares of Foot Locker and still be positive. As far as like all those shares that I own are pure profit. So I'll set an alert to sell the first piece at 47.09. And I'll look to buy more at 42.59. Yeah. Woo. Let's Was it in? All right, I just bought that York water. I will look to, well, I'll evaluate when I'm selling that piece at 45.19. But I already know when I'm selling it. That'll be at 47.58, and I'll buy more at 40.87. As markets continue to kind of like, having trouble getting their legs here. We can get rid of this guy. He's old. Turkey is so much better than chicken. I wonder why we don't have turkey eggs in stores. That's a good question. Maybe they don't make eggs as fast. Are you getting any of this IBM dip? I don't own any HEDJ. IBM. I haven't gotten an alert for IBM. So no, it's not. It hasn't dipped enough, honestly. Like I bought some. I think I bought some last week on a move lower. I don't know what HEDJ is. Hedge? I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I don't think anybody can hedge as well as me, so. Wisdom Tree Europe Hedge Equity Fund seeks to provide exposure to the European equity markets while hedging exposure to fluctuations between the US dollar and the euro. Sounds like it would be expensive. They're the OG AI company with Deep Blue. Nah, I don't need anything too fancy. There, it is doing well though. But I mean, it probably moves with, you know, European markets. All right, let's get back here. Finite. Oh, I need to go here. I need to go here. I need to pull my client ID. See, I don't understand why it didn't create credentials. Application type, web application. Create OAuth client ID. Why do I have to keep creating this? YouTube chatbot. JJL. The name of your OAuth 2.0 client. JJL dash YT CV. For use from within your browser, authorized redirects. HTTP localhost 3000. Right? Please review and updates, but remove all invalid fields. All right, let me get this. I just, what? ES's S&P futures now touching the point of control from the 7th. What was that? 2 days ago? So we finally come down and touch that point of control. Another line has been breached, General. What should we do? Sell all the things. What does the chart say? It has not outperformed S&P over the past 5 years. I stick with one ETF for Europe. I think it's IEV. I think that's it. Yeah, IEV. Damn. And I've been trailing it up. I'm actually out of inventory. So I've been trailing it up this whole time. And trying to get more. Trying to buy more on a pullback. Things are never half as bad as everybody seems to think they're going to be. Fear just causes people to do things. Fear and greed just causes prices to go up more than they should and causes prices to fall more than they should. It's just emotional. That's why I try to separate the emotion from the trade. Because you can always assume that just too many people, there's just not enough people that have control of their emotions. And they just freak out. You know, when everybody thought we were going to 280, remember? Or when everybody thought we were going to 280 and 320? It's like, I mean, so was 420, so was 380, so was 350. I mean, there's always a lower number. You would think zero would be the lowest number, but look at what crude oil did after the pandemic. It went below zero. So, I mean, all bets are off, man. There's always a lower number. You just got to cut through the noise. And the louder it is, the more you have to just tune it out. Why do they use all this stuff? Passport OAuth. What the hell is... I'm just wondering where the bozo brigade is that told me that we were gonna moon. And then next week was the bad week. I guess there's still hope. Oh, the charts say 4120 held. Meta's moving lower. I'll buy some Meta on this pullback. I'm basically just buying everything I've been selling. All right. Oh, I'm right on the line, SPY, right at 409. I'm deciding whether I need to roll. I need to roll out. I've got time to roll out. I've got lots of time. Jay, you know, we were talking about the 3-day rule. Check out CXW. Rarely does it work out so well, but this is a fine example of best case scenario. What are you, goal seeking, Holmes? It's a bad way to go, man. I'd short it. I'd short it if I was into this garbage. On Thinkorswim it says easy to borrow on my brokerage. I don't short stocks though, but yeah, I mean, it looks like if this was a company that I believed in, I like the ups and downs. Garbage. Missed the spam call. You know what? You can take one of these. This is the take profit zone. No short set up yet. They do prisons. Geo's having a good day too. What, did Michael Burry have something nice to say? Prisons are bullish today. I just found out it when all the Geo news was buzzing because CXW does the prisons in my area. That's a do I speed it up? Speed it up. Speed it up. Clip, cross, fit it. Studio, fade out. Speed it up. There's gotta be a way. Iger 86, the ESPN spinoff, so no online gambling there. That could have been a cash cow. I gotta go to the bathroom again. transport. View. Mixer. Select. Let's speed up a track. He's splitting it into its own entity, but not being sold as the previous CEO was an idiot. From the interview this morning, it sure seemed like ESPN would be entirely online at some point in the future and be a separate subscription. ESPN is such a cash cow for Disney. But, I mean, they're getting squeezed. They're getting squeezed by the cable providers. And so, I think net, it's going to be a negative for ESPN. Especially if it's going to be entirely online. DraftKings, DraftKings doesn't need to integrate with ESPN for gambling. Like, they could just build an integration with whoever is pulling the content down, whatever viewer the content is being displayed on. Like, they don't need ESPN. They could do someone could build an app that does it. Thanks, Holmes. Precise settings of the playback speed. To set the precise, double click over the slider or create. Okay, hold on a sec. Is that all I gotta do? Oh yeah, there you go. 1.10. Play. outro. Where's the tempo? Change tempo effect. Effect, change speed. Change tempo without changing the pitch. All right, let's do this. Let's try this. Percent change, 10%. Let's go. Try. It's fucking awesome. Export it. Jay Jared Show. Is outro, how do I buy bonds in a retirement account? No idea. And you might want to try calling them up and seeing. I think, I don't know if it really depends on the platform. But they should be able to help you. I mean, I generally recommend just buying a bond ETF, which trades like a stock. There's just not as much liquidity in bonds, especially if you're trading a specific series. Is outro or outro? Intro, out. Okay. ATRO. JayJaredLive outro. Get some. I'm going to test this out. Let's see. JayJaredLive outro. Where is that file? Oh, it's on my Google Drive, huh? That's stupid, Jay. But let's go anyway. Fire this up, baby. EFGHI. It's not there yet. Oh, did I save it as Captain Chesapeake? This year I have more time consuming job, may have them manage it in the future, but for now doing it myself, thanks. Glad to hear you're busy. Never hurts to be busy. Really? Because it's so big? JayJared. JayJaredLive outro. Okay. Then I go here, right? A pain in my butt, man. It's right there. I don't understand. There it is. For frick's sake. All right, now I go here. I go here. This is just... This took entirely too long. What the fuck is it? All right, here we go. Let's try this. How does this sound? Jay, when recession? End of this year. I don't know, whenever the who is it who decides? Whenever the Bureau of Economic Analysis says so? I don't have a say in the matter. All right, let's try this. Let's try this. What would I have to do first? I'd have to go here. Oh my God, Jay. You were effing this up royally. All right, so I would be here and I'd be like, all right. Turn this down. Well, guys, it's been great, but it's time to call it a day. And I appreciate everybody being here. And I'll be back here tomorrow, of course. I'm just testing this out, by the way, guys. This is my outro song. No, I'm just testing. No date tonight. I got a date with me. Tonight, I'm going to do some me time. Anyway, the outro is about 2 minutes and 30 seconds. I'm not leaving, really. The only time I have to leave is to take my kid over to his mother's. But yeah, I'm just testing it out. I like it, right? I'll be like, everybody have a great day. I had such a fun time today. Listening to all you guys tell me where you thought stocks were gonna go. Tell me I should buy this or sell that. I sure am glad I didn't listen. But thanks for hanging out here anyway. That's great. All right, back to the smooth, sensual jazz. Yeah, I kind of wanted to do an outro, and then like, you know, the outro, like the outro, what do you call it? Scene. You know, with like some cheesy links to like my YouTube and my Facebook and my, you know, Twitter. So I can be like every other knucklehead that streams stocks and bonds. Now I need a... I was going to do smoke machine, actually. Smoke and mirrors. All right. While I was goofing around, I got that alert for X-ray. Let's take a look at that. That thing's falling like a stone. Let's buy some. I bought some X-ray here at $36.50. Actually, I might have gotten a better price than that. Let's see. $36.44. X-ray going out of business sale. Good stuff. We'll set some alerts to buy and sell some more. I've actually sold 3 times on the move up here. So it's nice to be able to buy a little on a pullback. Just kind of continue to lower the cost basis on this bad boy. These guys pay a dividend. They kind of got into some hot water last year when a couple of the executives were doing some unethical things onto the books. So they had to like restate earnings, and the CMO or the COO left the company and went to go start at another company, and then they dropped the hammer that he was doing all this stuff at Dentsply, and so he got fired there. I think the CEO also got let go. You know, so everybody was like panic selling. Oh my God. Dentsply is going out of business because 2 guys that were doing bad things are no longer with the company. Sell it all. Sell it all. And there was Jay. There was Jay Jared buying it the whole way down. Oh, well, according to my lines on this chart here, Dentsply is definitely going to 20 at least. I wouldn't be buying here. As you can see from this line here, everybody's going to start buying at 21. But you should wait till 20. Markets continue to roll down, hanging out right at this 41. What's SPY doing? Let's set an alert. Let's set a prediction. SPY above or below 409. I should do 410 because that's where it's been the last 3 days I've run the prediction. We're going to go 409. 409 is near and dear to my heart. Wow, crypto's really tanking. I don't know if anybody's noticing that. There's crypto and Bitcoin. It happens sometimes. I'm going to put in an order to buy some GBTC here. Holy crap. I'm also going to buy, I'm going to set an alert to buy some more ETHE at $6.94. Then I'm going to go back to XRAY and properly set the alert for the piece I just bought. Nice. I did get that piece of GBTC at 1091. So I'm going to set alerts now to buy more at 10:36 potentially. I am going to look at what the news is. I feel like anytime Bitcoin or Ethereum moves in a big way, it could be fallout from whatever. Crypto news. Kraken agreed to shutter crypto staking operation to settle SEC charges. Coinbase CEO warns of crackdown. The stock is tumbling. The CEO of Coinbase Global warned securities and oh, that was on. Yeah, okay, that's today. Warned the Securities and Exchange Commission might be considering cracking down on a process called staking. Any potential move would be bad for the cryptocurrencies broker's business and likely hurt Ether, the largest crypto after Bitcoin. So Bitcoin is tumbling on the news about staking. So it says Coinbase is moving lower on the noise. Moving lower on the news. That's exactly what it is. Freudian. So let's see when it's time to buy more Coinbase. Because I put in an order earlier today to buy some. So let me see what that order was filled at, because I'm going to try to get more here. I got some at 63.23. $59.75 is when I can pick up more. So it hasn't moved low. I got a good fill on that, probably because it's just been going down all day. What was my alert for Coinbase? It's 65.98. I got it for 63 or 63.23. So sometimes it works out in my favor. I'm going to go back to XRAY now and clean up that. All right, we're going to set some alerts here. Look to sell at 38.27. And we'll buy more back, or we'll buy more at 34.61. Just got an alert for TROW. Things are melting down. Do I own any VFC? I do. I do own some VFC. I think they had earnings earlier this week. I want to say Tuesday or Wednesday. Yeah, Tuesday after hours. TROW moving lower. Let's see here. That's Robinhood. I'm going to pick up some of this. It's the second piece of TROW I've bought on this move down. Bought a piece at 117.23. We will look to buy the next piece at 110.89, and we'll evaluate a sale at 123.57. Markets continue to deteriorate here at 408 on SPY and 410.450 on S&P futures. Interesting that I draw that retracement, right? From yesterday's close down to today's high, and we are hanging out right at the 161.8 fib retracement on that move back down. Or no, I'm sorry. That's yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry. At the 161 fib retracement. They can't push lower than that. So, I mean, it might just be a technical move lower here. I don't know why, but they dropped today. If it gets to 25, I'm going to jump in. Let me make sure that my VFC is accurate as well. I just want to make sure it is. I'm looking at it. It's saying 24.83. Yeah. I bought a piece for 27.75 on the 14th of December. And it's just been kind of hanging out in this range. 32.25 was where I was going to sell it. I think that's 20% of, oh no. 5% above 30.56. Let's take a look, see at something here. Have I ever sold a piece of VF? No, wow. Never sold a piece. Got 9. I've never sold a piece of VFC. It's just been coming down the whole time. All right, let's see. My cost basis is 36.75. I was supposed to sell someone 32.93. That's the first piece I can sell. Or 32.94. I actually going to mark that up because this price right here, this is an old price. That is 20% above. Like my cost basis is higher than 20% above my last piece. And so we'll get rid of it at 33.30. Why is it 33.30? Or 33.44? What am I missing? Because I don't know how to do math. That's why it was off. Actually, it wasn't even math. I don't know how to plug numbers into a spreadsheet, apparently. Markets continuing to deteriorate here. Going into the close. They want to sell them down. What's the news? I'm flipping to a tactical bear for a few weeks right here. Goldman's biggest FICC bull just turned bearish. FBI says possible criminal charges over Chinese balloon components. NTSB says fatal 2021 Tesla wreck was the result of excessive speed and alcohol intoxication. AFRM warns about disinflationistas' dangerous complacency. Second New Jersey councilman shot dead 1 week after Dwumfor slaying. People are starting to get frustrated with their politicians. Bivalent COVID vaccines perform worse against variant now dominant in United States. Wow. Former White House physician demands Biden undergo immediate cognitive examination. He's totally lost. Oh man, markets are just deteriorating now. Like, come on, guys. need about $2 a wiggle. Yeah. Why are you going over George's all the time? Well, is she going to pick you up from there? Well, what about how you going to get the moms? Who is? The mom's okay with that? All right. When do you want to go? Okay. Okay. I'm just locking in some profit on a 415 call I had last week and adjusted the strikes on a strangle I have expiring next week. I rolled the SPY call down to 405 and I rolled the call down to 412. Senator John Fetterman's hospitalized. Initial tests did not show evidence of a new stroke, but doctors are running more tests and John is remaining overnight for observation. Unbelievable. Good night, everybody. Oh boy. Hate that. Short term. Fuck. Yeah. Illumina, got an alert for Illumina. Take a look at this right quick. I'll probably buy some more here. Bought some Illumina here at 193.84. There's that alert for Coinbase coming in. I'm going to try to get another piece of Coinbase here. Is that a bot? Yeah, kinda. It's kind of like my own like little bot creation. Sorry. I've kind of built some infrastructure here where I've got a chatbot listening to obviously Twitch chat, and then it can relay some commands. It can relay some commands to another node server that I have local on my network here, that just then uses some macro tools to move mouse around. What does it read? Stocks mentioned, stocks bought? It basically anything I tell it to. Yeah, I mean, it's like I'm in engineering, so I like to geek it up a little. So it's just something fun to do on the side, just give me some exposure to Node, which is what it's primarily written in. So because I mean, I was kind of like my background was, I mean, I was mostly managing a team. Well, the job that I'm no longer with, I was managing a team, and then they pretty much brought in some new leadership that instead wanted to focus on operational type stuff, not a lot of R&D, and they pretty much cut the staff, and I tried to fill in a role, like a DevOps role, but they were switching to a serverless architecture model. And I was just like, this doesn't fit me. So I did some MIS stuff, IT support stuff for a while. But eventually when the time came to trim the fat, I was the one that was let go. Which is fine. All right, markets continue to melt down here. There's no let up in this. There's no let up in this sell-off now. If you were the fat one, I'd hate to see this, how skinny the other guys were. I wish I could do a better job of, like, rolling with the punches on really bad jokes. I use CAD for civil engineering, offer stands. If you want contracts from my company, we're always looking for networking, IT, marketing. Okay. Yeah. For sure. Have we talked about this before, Dizzy? I do fine. I don't think I do. I'm just like, I think some people do it much better. Like immediately I want to like just shut it down. And I'm just like, I've got this one. I've got this one.
Ha 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 ha. Ba-dun-dun.
It's been a steady busy today for alerts. I'm going to take a look at how many I've gotten now. 43 alerts. Couple spy rolls. I should probably start getting the buys and sells on the chart as they kind of come in hot and heavy. Macy's. I put an order to buy some Macy's there at 22.11. Retail's just having a really bad day, it seems. I've had a lot of people seem to have come in and talked about retail. I even had somebody stop by the Google, the YouTubes and talk about CPRI, which is why I'm working on my YouTube chat bot. I'm starting to see chat over there, and I need to get it over there. Or I need to get that chat over into my main chat. I'm figuring out how I'm going to do it. I'm going to work on that tonight, though. But I've got to get through the whole OAuth. It's a pain in the ass, man. Markets continue to melt down. We're approaching 1% down now on SPY. Or I'm sorry, on S&P futures. SPY's been a little bit more resilient. Probably something to do with the settle yesterday. Oh, you've got to have a YouTube account to chat. Like, you can have a Google account, but you have to link, and with a YouTube account, you can like YouTube videos and subscribe. But in order to chat, you have to have a YouTube account. It's confusing. When will the circuit breakers get hit? I'm not sure. I'm not too worried about it yet. So, but I'm sure you can Google it and find out. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe. I doubt it. So it took Holmes, it took me a while to figure it out too. I was just like, why can't I chat in this channel? Do I follow AXSM? I do not. Nightbot works for Twitch and YouTube. Yeah, but I like to do things myself. What are predictions for PayPal? It'll go up, it'll go down, and definitely from left to right. PayPal is moving a little lower here. I might pick up a piece on Stash. Yeah, it's a dumbass question. How about you tell me what your predictions are for PayPal and if you're long or short it? That would probably be more interesting. I'm waiting for someone to tell me what to do on PayPal. Good luck. I am not familiar with do not follow AXMSM. I don't even know what it is. I've never heard of it. It doesn't look like a stock I'd want to be in. I don't even know what they do. What is it? Axum Therapeutics? Is it a biotech? Definitely wouldn't be interested. PayPal does have earnings after the bell. I am long PayPal, full disclosure. I am long PayPal, but a long-term holder and not a day trader, not a trader in PayPal. So if it goes down, I'll scale in some more. If it goes up, I'll scale out some. I'm ready. Either way. That's nice. This is gonna put me back. This is gonna put me back in. Target moving low. Retail's really getting smoked today. Let's buy some Target here. Stock. PayPal. Stock. TGT. One day doesn't make a trend. But yeah, it feels good. Beautiful. I am only buying U.S. stock. I'm not looking to buy any new stock. Does it even trade on a U.S. stock exchange? If it doesn't trade, that's interesting. That is very interesting. I gotta fix that. See what happened there? If the stock symbol's not found, let's try that. Yeah, if like, how the fuck am I supposed to trade something that doesn't trade on the U.S. stock market? On Thinkorswim. He puts in my international trades. Yeah, it's just like, what the fuck, man? S&P futures just hit point of control from the 1st of February. We're moving pretty rapidly now down. Maybe customer service isn't the best position for Jay after all. Listen, when Jay's getting paid for customer service, you get good customer service. But last time I checked, all you cheap motherfuckers weren't subbing, so eat it. Not you, NW Taxman. I think you are a sub. I'm nicer to you.
Ole mole.
Got an alert for Peloton moving lower. I'm going to take a look at Peloton here. Need to reload on this move down. I'm only up 85% on the year. Yeah. Well, that's up to mom. You're with actually
Yeah,
no, it's my turn. Okay. Well, can we talk about it tomorrow?
Yeah.
That's fine. Not tonight though?
Yeah, not tonight.
All right. All right, man. How was your day? How do I have to I don't think mom's going to be happy about that. What's this trend line we're hitting on S&P futures? Did I draw a trend line that I forgot about? Ugh. Let's pull up another chart here. Maybe over here? No, it's not on there. Oh my God, that chart is noisy as... Oh heck. What about this one? Here's the trend line I'm seeing on ES futures. I guess technically it's not truly broken until you know how I love drawing crayon lines. But yeah, maybe. Maybe some people are buying it. Let's see if we push lower. Ah! What are my delta numbers in my portfolio? I'm short. I'm slightly short. What are your delta numbers in your portfolio? Fuck. About minus 500? Is that beta weighted to SPY? About minus 1115. Where do I like to keep? I don't generally like to keep my theta at a specific level. Like I'm not shorting. I'm not buying short deltas for theta. Generally, when deltas on a particular instrument are above 90 with less than 21 days till expiry, I start to get twitchy. Because won't that mean that gamma is probably high as well? Not necessarily. Not necessarily. I mean, if they're far enough out of the money, it's not really going to matter. But generally speaking, the closer your strikes are to SPY with less, not a lot of time left, close to expiry, yes, gamma could kill you. But you can balance that out with, with the long option. I definitely recommend people define their risk. Defined risk trades are a lot better, I think. I didn't say that. If volatility is high enough, yeah, I will take maybe more like a broken wing butterfly. It really depends on which way markets are moving. Like if volatility's hanging out around 20, like I may not need to use iron condor. But I'm saying for somebody that's starting out and trying to manage delta, using options in a portfolio, define your risk. Especially if you're selling options. And that's generally what I do. I only buy protection. I'm generally selling to achieve delta positioning. same. Generally speaking, the same. But again, the portfolio is generally long. I'm using the options to hedge to the downside. I'm not using the options to make money. All right, markets looking like they're recovering here a little at that trend line. That's interesting. Nice volume running in there, comparatively speaking, but it's been a fairly orderly sell-off. We did. All right. Let me finish getting these trades in. Hopefully things settle down here a little and I can get these updated. We already talked about Illumina. We bought some of that. ILMN buy. We bought some TROW price. We bought some lows. We bought some micro strategy. We bought some Tootsie Roll. We bought some Robin Hood. Had earnings yesterday. Bought some Block. We sold some Tesla. I think I already got that down, don't I? No, I do not have Tesla down. Very nice. We sold some Taiwan Semiconductor. And we bought some AFRM. I was just looking at the price. I was just looking at my price on AFRM. I was going to buy more at 1240. Over on the stash side, we bought some Peloton. Shit. Where is it? We bought some Target. bought some PayPal. Markets, by the way, rebounded nicely here. Bought some Coinbase. I feel like I bought Coinbase twice today. Meta, we bought some Meta on a move down. We bought some TLRY. We bought some Alphabet. We sold some Sonos. Okay. We bought some Snap. Over on the Weeble side. Sold orders today. We sold some United Healthcare. And then in the main cash account, we rolled some SPY. We rolled some AMLP. We bought some Run. I think I already got some of these. By the way, you can all keep up at home by going here. NLY. Do I have NLY on here? NLY buy. Coursera is moving lower. Coursera has earnings after the bell today. I'm not going to buy that. It's too late. I already feel like I'm not going to get a fill on a lot of the stuff I put orders in for. But maybe I will. If not, I'll probably cancel them. That would be in Meta, Coinbase. I don't understand why these are still pending. It's like I put it in at 158. It's just fucking awful, man. Oh, it's done. I'm just waiting for the update. Pain in my ass, man. Did I buy any? Did I buy the Google? I did. I bought some Google on the dip today. Got it at 94.18. I'm actually drawing the alerts for it now because I hadn't gotten around to it. I'll buy more at $89 even. That's your closing bell. Big earnings to watch today. PayPal. That's the one I'm watching. That's the one I have the most riding. That and SPY. But we'll wait for it here. We'll mark SPY down 407.09 is the preliminary. Early indications look like I beat SPY. Let's go PayPal big drop. Oh, you're saying you want a big drop. Should I put an order in to sell some at 85.84? What's 86.07? 90.38? I'm going to put in an order to sell some at 90.39. Put in an order to sell some at 90.39 if we get that lucky. If it moves lower, I can't tell you what you can buy or sell, but if it moves lower, I'm going to be scaling in and buying more. If it moves higher, I'm going to be scaling out and selling some. $73.57 is where I'd buy more. I'm going to put that in too. I got to order it in to buy some at 73.56 and an order to sell some at 90.39. All right, I'm going to run to the bathroom here right quick. Still waiting on PayPal, I guess. How about Coursera? Coursera moving higher. I don't see any news though. I don't see any. I don't own any Lyft. I don't own any Uber either. How did Uber do? Unchanged, huh? All right, let me pay out this prediction. I said 410 or 49, 409. Good job. Good job if you picked below 409. I think it's safe to say we're going to come in below that when we settle them. Still waiting. Top and bottom miss from Expedia. Good job. Good luck, Jackie. This is pretty interesting. I got a PayPal fill for lower. I have to assume PayPal is moving lower. Picked up some at 73.56. Come on, 90. Now get the move higher. Come on, 90. Let me do some math here. I'm going to do some math here and find out when I can sell. $84.48. I'm going to put it in order. 84.50. I'll put an order to sell some at 84.50. Oh. EPS. And I just sold it for 84.50. I'll sell the next piece at 90.39. Dude, that's crazy. That's just some crazy shit. Freaking PayPal, man. PayPal's a beast. I might get rid of that piece at 88.73. I'll depend on price action. Yeah, I got some. I got a piece. I got a piece at 73.56 and it filled at 84.50. All within, let's see. All within 2 minutes of each other. No. Cloudflare. Very nice. How did Lumen wind up today? Just spinning. That indecision doji. C's 1Q. Damn, dude. EPS $1.24 per share. This company is a money-making monster. Ended. Hey, Moose Money Moves. Thanks for the raid, buddy. How was your trading day? If I'm following my +5, -5 rules, I should be buying this at 80.27. PayPal is okay, but net, it's not okay. Okay. I'm going to buy that PayPal back. It was 5% below where I sold it. Just following my rules. I'll sell it back out at 88.73. By every price, but I have no idea what that means either. But thanks for weighing in. I'm sure someone here understands. I read that. Good for him. Good for him. Shit. The lift drop seems a bit excessive. All drops generally are excessive, as are pops higher. You can always you generally speaking, it's never a bad idea to think about fading them.
We are
Hey!
in the beginning of a mass
Jay Arlington
extinction,
coming in with the
and all you
raid.
can talk about
Welcome
is
in,
money
welcome in.
and fairy tales of eternal
Let me
economic
begin.
growth. How dare you?
Welcome in, Raiders. How goes it? We're just watching PayPal. Bought a little on the dip, sold a little on the rip, bought a little back. And we're just kind of watching it settle down a little now. Settle down now, y'all. See you later. We'll be here, maybe. I don't know. I'll probably cut it loose. I'm probably going to get out of here around 5 Eastern time. Do I think Super Bowl commercials can have an effect on a company's stock, good or bad? It's a good question. I would tend to think no, but I'm more of a long-term investor, meaning that I'm going to buy stocks when they're at the price I want and sell them when they're at the price I want. I'm not looking for moves, intraday or otherwise, you know, based on some event and the market's interpretation of it. I mean, you're basically guessing. Is the market going to like the news? Is the market not going to like the news? Like, it's just, I don't think it's a good way to go. I mean, it might bring in some positive money flows as far as stock, but again, it's not. Now I'm supposed to guess which companies it affects. Is Budweiser going to go up? Is Miller Lite going to go? Is Anheuser-Busch going to go up? Is Molson Coors going to go up? Is Ford going to go up? Is Dodge, whoever owns Dodge, going to go up? Oh, it's just like it's like. Probably needs to be a smarter market cap to matter. Maybe. I generally think if you wouldn't invest in a company if they aren't in the news, you probably shouldn't invest in the company if they are in the news. What do I think about investing in companies in hydrogen fuel cells? I don't even know what companies do, but generally speaking, I would probably buy an ETF instead. Maybe like Drive or Stellantis. Sounds like a video game. I think, get back to the question about hydrogen fuel cells. I'm generally not a type of investor that, is looking for the greatest, newest, coolest thing. Well, it wasn't just because popcorn or commercials pretty hilarious, owned by Pepsi. Just check, they own Dodge and Jeep as well as Chrysler. Is Stellantis traded? Is that a name change? Did they used to be called something else? Fiat. Fiat. Now they're Stellantis. That makes sense. STLA. Yeah, no, good luck. Good luck. I generally don't know much about hydrogen fuel cells, and I would rather just probably pick an ETF that was exposed to a lot of different companies in that space, so you didn't have to pick winners and losers. Let someone whose job it is full time to do the work for you. No, you just had it's just constant junk food with you. No. You can have it tomorrow after school. Hey, Dylan. I don't care. Can always try iClean. Greatest ETF, great ETF, great liquidity, and right up that alley. You know what? I got a little bit of iClean for as a stock as part of a stock giveaway for stash. Nikola Corporation's on that list. Yeah, I'd probably stick with iClean as well. That's kind of like, it's kind of like how I feel about biotech too. I'd rather just buy a biotech ETF, let the experts worry about it. And then I generally feel like if a biotechnology or a pharmaceutical company actually does hit it big, then a company that I already own just comes in and buys them. And then that stock goes up. All right. What do I got? What do I still need to do before I play my outro song? Before I do that, I want to jot down points of control for today. God, they were fun today, weren't they? Points of control. What a day. What a day. Look at this freaking monstrosity of a long chart. And point of control for today on S&P settled all the way down here at 4092. I'm going to have to update my points of control spreadsheet tonight. Actually, you know what? Let me get rid of this. Remove that. Just make sure. We did touch yesterday's point of control as well as Tuesday's point of control. So cleaned up some poor structure down here. Very nice. Next point of control below us. Not until 38.31. That was all the way back. That's the weekly point of control from the first week, or the first week of the year. The rut also cleaned up some poor structure. I want to say we took care of some $19.20.7 is the point of control. Be watch them all. Also settled way down here. Did we touch the weekly? Yeah, we touched the weekly, didn't we? Very nice. Cleaning up. Cleaning up. I like it. Let's bounce back tomorrow, shall we? Let's do it. Let me mark that up. Points of control. Graded through. Graded through 2023-02. What's today? The 9th? Let me clean up both of these. Let's see. This one's done. This one's done. This is going to be on my list tonight. Clean up these points of control. Last but not least, the NASDAQ. The NASDAQ did not. The NASDAQ. Why is that happening? Point of control down here. All the way down here. 1, 2, 428.75, and we did not touch. We still haven't gotten down to our point of control for the NASDAQ, all the way down at 120.82 and 25. So we still got a ways to go here. A lot of thin air. Hopefully markets tighten up. A lot of thin air through here. We did kind of test this high area here. What was that, from Wednesday? Yeah, Wednesday. Here's Thursday. Friday. We did get down here. And they bought it back up. So maybe, I don't know. We'll just have to wait and see tomorrow how they open up. I would say, looking at the data, you got some points of control above us on the NASDAQ. If I'm just looking at the structure of the profile, there's some slight upside potential on the rut. Definitely some here on the S&P. We want to go back and retest those points of control. That could be where we run to. But I have no idea. How was the afternoon? We did all right. Oh, wait, I never did my P&L. Let's do that. Today is Thursday, February 9th, 2023. The 27th. Is that 27? That can't be right, is it? 27th trading day of the year? No way. 1, 2, 3, 4. It is. It was the 27th trading day of the year in the quarter. The 6th trading day of the month. Is that right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7th trading day of the month. What? Why is my math wrong? 7th trading day of the month and the 4th trading day of the week. And SPY closed 407.09, down 0.87%. Feels like it should be worse than that. SPY only closed down 0.87%. It feels like it should be down 2%. JayJared portfolio finished down 0.6355%. So we beat SPY today by 0.2314%. The second day in a row I beat SPY. What the heck? Something's wrong. For the week now, SPY is down 1.28%. JayJared is down 1.24%. We're beating SPY by 0.04%. For the year now, or for the month, I'm sorry. For the month, SPY is up 0.15%. JayJared is down 2.06%. SPY's beating us this month by 2.21%. And for the month, or I'm sorry, for the quarter and for the year, SPY is up 6.45%. JayJared is up 2.97%. We got some work to do. We're down, SPY's beating us by 3.47%. Very nice giving the fly.
Congratulations.
There we go, baby. Starting to sound like Kramer.
Fuck your life! Bing bang!
Hold on to your butts.
They know nothing!
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the main event.
Silly. Silly, I say. Where's my bye?
Wow, is very nice.
My man!
House of pleasure.
All right, everybody. I think I'm going to get the hell out of here, too. Because I got to take my kid to his mother's, and I got to drop off my girlfriend's dinner.
Fuck your life! Bing bang!
She see you, whoop whoop. She had she had dinner last night and left it in my fridge. So I'm going to head on over to her house and get my login. Anyway, everybody have a good...
Smalls.
Everybody have a good night. Hold on, I got this for you too. Hold on, I'm gonna do this. I set this up for tonight. It's my outro. Guys, it was a pleasure. And I enjoyed every moment I had with you guys. It was wonderful. Who are we gonna rate? Let's rate somebody. Market Traders TV. How about Pizza Princess? Lord MC Trades. I never get to rate Lord MC Trades. Does anybody know about Lord MC Trades? Amaranth. We will not be rating Amaranth. Let's raid Lord MC. Everybody have a good night. I appreciate you all hanging out here. And I'll see you tomorrow. Thanks for stopping by and telling me what thoughts, what stocks you think I should buy and should sell, and what I think. Always fun. Reach out to the ones you love. Reach out to the ones you appreciate. Tell them. Let them know, because who doesn't deserve to feel appreciated? Right? I appreciate all you. Thank you very much for hanging out. I'm probably going to have to do a better job timing this out. Anyway, everybody have a great, great night. We'll be back here tomorrow. Bright-eyed, bushy-tailed, eyes open, no fear.